That should be audio in. All right, now you should be able to hear me. That should be audio in. All right, now you should be able to hear me. That should be audio in. All right, now you should be able to hear me. That should be audio in. So, gotten that much established. Tester here. Alert bot. It's wrong widget. Wrong widget altogether. But the global that let's take such pain. I really and wholeheartedly do not recommend losing all your systems, having to repatch. Also, why would it not? I don't like it enough to have it. I mean, I need to review. Tier 1 viewer. Get the actual widget profile that it should really. Board here. Alright. Alert. Glitch it all say? Fuck. Oh. Way too much. That not saved. Alright, so I need to go here. Okay. There we go. Three. Right. I will. Me? Alright, stream transition. Alright, big ugly mug, that looks good. Where is that? Just the frame. I never even added the chat. Alright. Chat. Shit. Thing. All right. Good. Let's test this motherfucker right here. I think that's the. No. Oh. Don't ever lose everything all at once. You have any idea how many times I've done two-step verification? Damn it. Let's get rid of that. Mhm. So, and was feeling. I wonder. Oh. Why would it automatically default to here? I do not want you or you to open in the fucking shit I have currently open, you know? Like, why not? Holy shit. That's the right one, yeah. No. Settings will be imported to my selected collection. They will they? You don't say. Rather not, you keep telling me my own logo because I made my logo. Alright, let's try this again now. But this time with Moxie and Pep. Man, this guy. So I've been at this for like 12 hours. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, let's try this down here. Oh, there it is. Now, will the widget test? Oh, shit. So glitchy, guys. Perfect. Alright. Now... pretty good there. So res spot down there. Oh, Testaroonie. Quite a delay. Yeah, that gives me my little font distortion. Beautiful. Alright. With that, we're streaming, guys. That's it. That's the real McCoy. At least this iteration. We got the art streams up again. Be right back. Alright. First on stream. All looking good. That's all looking good. Good. Alright, something different for me, huh? Damn. That's some portrait. And on cartoony. Real as I can get it. Required a little more developed of a sketch. Usual, a little more portion. That sucks. Fear not, dear viewer. Lost all my fonts. And to reinstall all my brushes, so many settings I still haven't gone through. It's gonna take a couple of weeks for me to realize everything that I lost. We're back, so that's a that's an improvement. That's better than where we was. If anybody is actually listening to this, can somebody tell me whether the audio quality is any good? Mic, music, all that. Spot. Gonna break these into layers. Do a lot more development for each individual one. I'm also gonna try a little photo texturing, which is kind of distinct from what I've been doing. We'll check. Hope everybody's been having a better weekend than I've been having, because it's hard to sort it out. No audio? Is there no audio right now? Test. No, there is. Yeah, there should be. No audio? No audio. No audio. Oh, I hear audio. Is it just me talking? Okay. Now you hear it, or you heard it when just a minute ago? Oh, okay. I was gonna say I should be having the right audio. It's supposed to be background a little. Yeah. I switched audio channels thinking I had the wrong audio channel. You should be able to hear it again. So much shit to get re-established and set up. Yeah, so like I can hear you live in chat, but this is like a super chat. It collects the chat across this and Twitch and feeds it to one thing that actually shows up on the video. I don't care for it either, but that's my music if you're talking about the little dubstep intro. That's all me, man. I'm talented. Good. Good. Yeah, it should be coming together. I was like, all right, I'll start streaming this morning, and then it was one thing after another that was wrong, and I said, you know what, fuck it, I'm finally gonna look into this and get all the integrated tools working. You notice there's a YouTube actual counter in the top there that functions. Were somebody to go to my Streamlabs site and actually donate now, or use a PayPal link, it'll put money in that jar and animate, and pops up this, here, I'll show you. Here, look at this. That's neat, right? Yeah. Same for subscribers and followers. I gotta redo the Twitch interface, and oh god, it's gonna be a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's a lot of back end stuff, but it'll make for a much better product for this year, which is good. Now, I got the siren, yeah, the song. Project files. Yeah, that one's called Dubstep for Dummies. It's my first. We're gonna do it. Let's get the scene going. Yeah, this is me. Yeah. Obligatory siren break coming up, y'all. No, dog, that's all me. Yeah, because I'm about that MC life, you know. Sometimes I hear a beat. What? You hear that? Yeah, no, it's not dub at all. thought it was gonna pick up again there. Don't even know my own songs. Yeah, no, that was me. Thank you. Of course, my country song. We're here for this. She had dead eyes like a working girl locked in the back of a 56 Chevy on the highway headed to nowhere. Yeah, no, I feel you. Yeah, I'd like to see him copyright strike this, motherfucker. Good that the quality's good. Okay. That's stirring. Like the new tool menu and color palette is working. that genre of literature still existed. It's really hard to write. I understand. And like that hard-boiled ass fucking over the top. That dialogue does not lend itself to improvisation. You don't really. Yeah. Right? It's kind of a good rapping, but Tom Waits, yeah.
Sometimes wind and
I
sometimes
also
rain.
bought a digital painting
And the sun
course.
comes back
Okay,
again.
on Udemy.
Sometimes
Just having a
rain.
skill. By the way, if you're
sometimes
ever
snow.
trying to
Goodness, how we'd like to know
learn a new
why the
skill,
weather alters.
I'm not sponsored by Udemy at all, but you should use Udemy because they are amazing. You can get hundreds of hours of college quality instruction at $14 for 20 hours of painting videos and tools and tutorial. And it's not just like paint, I mean it's all kinds of shit. I'm gonna put the hair later on. So I'm trying a new, all that to say, a new itch altogether here. Workflow. Style. That'll be interesting. Guess I'm gonna take the stuff from it that works. Just doesn't. That's all. right or wrong there. Another kind of exercise with brushing. Well, bring myself to just the 6 oil brushes I have default. But having access to hundreds. With the process for crafting Blaze's tools. Process, you know. Albeit a little more quick and dirty. A lot of time, like almost the opposite of before, where I would spend a lot of time on the color flat and then just zip through the rest of it. You can spend a lot of money on paints and digital brushes, and they're useful to a point. And then after that, they're just like a crutch, you know? Besides, I'm gonna do a little photo paint this time too. We're gonna take actual real world photos, we're gonna flip out bits, we're gonna work them to art, and then we're gonna, it'll be interesting, we'll see. I'm excited. I realized that, I was pigeonholing myself a little too, just based on some weird ingrained bias shit. Where I was like, well, you don't want to mix photo textures with your art. And it's not all your art. Yes, it is. It doesn't matter if it's 100% composite photos. If I fucking composite it, it's my goddamn art. I need to get over that weird, you know, oh, I don't know if it's real art. Nice. Mid set. Using a darker background, because I'm gonna have this all kind of try and fade into the background. Alright, we're gonna have a focal point of light on his face here. Alright, like that. World lighting is going to be generally real centered on his facial area. And the rest of it, we're gonna fade back like a Renaissance painting. Contrapposto. Going for some Rembrandt shit here. Mind you, minus the Rembrandt palette. Okay. I have the eye of an enthusiast. But the heart of a lion. Really weird hang up. Especially since I've been watching a lot of, I've been sitting here logging into accounts over and over again and setting up drivers and uninstalling and reinstalling Windows and watching painting tutorials in the background there, and I had no idea how many of these concept artists were composite photo painters. Sure, there's some brushwork involved, but it's like 25% of the piece, Just layering photos on top of it with masks and painting them in. Then masking it all with adjustment layers and calling it a day. Which makes sense. I mean, if you need to turn out high quality art, like 5 paintings a day, how the fuck else you gonna do it? Occurred to me before, I don't know. Here we go, something more real world, I guess, than normal. Change of style, change of inspiration. I really like to be able to do high quality fantasy portraiture. Just because it'd be neat. Not because I want to do anything with it. I mean, of course I'd use it for the chance. Taking a stand towards it. Right. Oh, I haven't played Conan at all today. It's been so hard to, not gonna lie. I would like to play some Conan, but not how you be your own boss. The leather. I really could still be planting this marker. When I get down to this edge control stuff. I think the palette cam was a good idea there. Oh, goddamn. Really? That invalid? Nobody. No, this is just... me.
Women prowls around the streets all hours of the night, just like an animal. Maybe he's the vampire.
Now, don't start any gossip of that, Klingon. Heaven only knows where it might end.
Fit with the art style I have going on for any of the channel tunes. That being said, this turns out rapid, and oh, I don't know, an hour, two, getting it together while I was, waiting for an IT issue. Loosely based on a miniature bust I own. Probably. Imagine having some skill as a musician. somebody else. That's all he's like. Never gotten around to painting in real life. He does seem to have a fairly uncanny survivability, all things considered.
www.valentinebeats.com.
Yeah, that's not bad though. Right? Well, no, that's how you get banned. It's all digital. Weird though, because I'm also like responding to things that I see immediately as they pop up on YouTube, and then they pop up later in the super chat on the. Gentle up here, touch together, reset, and bring it up. And all day getting this together. Literally had to hand design the UIs and shit. My shit saved. I lost all my fonts. Didn't occur to me to save my fonts on a thumb drive. Some 200 custom fonts I enhanced lovingly. Gone. Gonna have to refont everything. So I've got to redo all my stream UIs, including Deadlands, because they incorporate new elements. So figure out how to work them in. I might lose battle maps altogether. I'm gonna go on straight Theater of the Mind. Very popular. Another show I've seen the stuff before it. It'll be really interesting to get in a donation subscriber feature kick in. When I get a subscriber here, it's supposed to put a token that I've customized into the tip jar. Be the lore logo. I lost everything. Literally starting from scratch in a lot of categories where I had like a pretty robust library of shit picked up. Happens. He shit the bed. It's fine. The whole thing, you know, beginning of the year, spring cleaning, breathing new life into it. That's what I'm looking for. I went and I spent $90 or whatever it was for the year of the Streamlabs Prime. And went and bought a domain name, loreexplorers.com. Will be the hub with the merch store, the schedule, the wiki, you know, all that nonsense. changed my personal PayPal account to a business PayPal account, so I accept business donations, Streamlab donations. I can do the tax get appropriately, yada yada. And you'll see here, I don't know, it might take somebody that knows a lot about color theory, but I'm using a lot of like really congruous, yeah, Richard F. That's what's his face? Red Ketchup. That's his YouTube name. It was the last YouTube stuff, so that's what shows up there. Shows you how often this YouTube channel gets hits, you know? One of my dudes is like, YouTube's the way to it's the way to move forward. I don't see it. I just think I'm lost in a sea of superior content here. But I'm gonna give him a year to prove me wrong. I'm gonna stream my art over the next 3 years. I feel like the art does water down the tabletop RPG shit I got going on over there. Certainly drives down my viewer numbers. Doesn't like sully the channel, but certainly remove some of the broadens it. Very desperate, I don't know. But I think the two need to be marketed distinctly, I guess. Although I'm just shooting in the dark at all this. Who knows? I want to I want to develop both sides of it. Be doing art frequently in front of people, and I want to be performing in front of people. it pays to not have a day job. You know? Oh, fuck no, if I had to pay bills, are you kidding me? I was required to generate money with my time. The vast majority of people who could not do this at all. Right. Be right, you do. After a certain point, there's nothing that I do that a dog and a Hitachi one can't. You never know, right? I don't quite think I have Bob Ross's charisma, right? And that was a big part of his deal. He was a fine painter, but he wasn't like, you know, oh my god, earth-shattering. Big Ten and Milquetoast landscapes, they're good. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Bob Ross. I'm just trying to get out here and shit talk Bob Ross, but 100% is disposition of demeanor. Not that casual. He was ASMR before there was ASMR. Yeah, he wasn't about to rant obscenities or start talking politics and religion. A bunch of people care about what another fat white dude has to say about politics and religion. To be fair though, they had it come. I don't know, I'm probably muttering a little more. Quite the jump. Fucking Doom soundtrack is so hard, my eyes bleed. file counts the guy's a huge douchebag, Mick Gordon or whatever, which is a shame because, Bethesda actually won't work with him again because he missed the contract deadline, so was super art diva-y about it. They had to delay the DLC for the last Doom. Dude's got some fucking chops. Undeniably. Even the Killer Instinct soundtrack he did was banging. There's a couple of tracks on there that hit just as hard. Well, that's what you get. I don't know why the talented ones gotta all be douchebags. It is. Something about that genius madness. Just happens so often that there has to be something correlative. And I mean, like, this dude plays all these instruments, he's like composed his own heavy metal choir. I mean, he knows his shit doesn't stink. Maybe that's just what it is, but like, I don't know. Just seems like there are better ways of making sure you don't get to work on Doom 3. Especially since I fucking love his work. Yeah, like a really heavy industrial metal track. I need to install Mixcraft again and get all that going, so it's on my short list. Have to do something like this. This is so well mixed. It's I don't do any second thing in like 30-second time, This fucking thing's so layered and discordant. I mean, even the strings elements in the background would be hard. And it's not even like focal. It doesn't even draw focus to itself. Right. He's a rock god. It's a goddamn shame that he's a douchebag. Oh, yeah. No, this makes me want to headbutt people, for sure. And if they could be a foot taller and have 50 pounds on me, even better. Just about a readable sketch. Oh. That's just flats. That's not even lights and shadows yet or color variation. Oh, I was talking more just a good old fashioned. Yep, we're off, but yeah. Yeah, it makes me want to get in a fight. Music gets my blood up. If I ever had to go into war, you know? If I had to do a war. No fucking way this is 400 DPI. Which roster? And no. Oh no, it is not. Or maybe it is. Who knows? You don't know how weird those boars get. Okay? Oh, wait, I actually have a UI for this. I'll be right back. Man, it's Colonel Klinger all over again, but wizard. We're all appropriately aged to get that reference. Alright. It's the art theme for now. I'm gonna start blocking. Oh, not on that thing, I'm not. Start blocking in kind of loosely. Big light dark patches. Nothing official. Definitely want to start to get the sense of it. And really want it to be barely set in its. Yeah. We went from Doom to Dark Souls to Assassin's Creed. The video game soundtrack playlists for a few reasons. A nice background music. You can fall into it or talk over it. It works both ways. B, it's thematically kind of, you know, nerdy and badass. And C, of course, they don't copyright strike games. People play video games. Nice. Perfect. Yeah. I don't watch a lot of other stuff. But I would be, were weird that I don't watch a lot of other stuff. Being a streamer. Not a TV though either. Actually, every minute you watch, you're losing. You gotta be over here just because you either like me or the art. So I expect that number in the corner to drop to 0 real fast. Not having any loot. I know y'all are just hanging out here. That one day you can spring me 1,000,000 channel points on me and ask me to do commission art. Am I legitimately breaking up? Because that means I need to turn down the noise gating on my mic. And that's all stuff I need. All a brand new interface. Cheers, man. Me, occasionally. Gonna get back into it when they do the cliffs and caves here. I don't know what that is. She doesn't even like modded Minecraft. I mean, she just gets comforted by like doing the same thing over and over again. I feel almost like she doesn't game for stimulus, but for like, I don't know. I'll pass it along. He won't even look into it. Ah, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, it's literally like some kind of a liturgy or something at this point. It's not like gaming. And that's not like, my wife's not a real gamer, you know, it's just not what she's accomplishing by doing it. Buy her games on Steam, you know. I bought her a handful. She doesn't like any of them. She played Stardew Valley on Xbox, and I can't convince her to buy the goddamn thing on PC and play it with us. That's how stubborn she is. She just, it's a different activity. I just had to learn to accept that as her loving. She doesn't even play the game though. She plays Minecraft. Every 3 years, she installs Skyrim and plays days. Like, we've already done all that. That's not at all. Reads a lot. My wife reads about 3 books a week. All kinds of shit. Good shit, trashy shit. Just for the reading. I've never beaten it myself. I definitely played from when it was an alpha. Right. What the fuck? That is not an A4 canvas. That explains a lot of the fucking problem. Right. Right. That's 100%. No wonder I've been having these problems. Think about it. Yeah, that's what 7 pixels. Fucking, like I kept saying. Why did it give me the wrong canvas size? Guy is off. Oh, they were super high pitched. Yeah, that. I've been struggling against my canvas size this whole time, trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. The whole image was 2 inches across. Clip Studio has this thing where at a vanilla where its dimensions are fucky, you tell it to do an American scale paper size, and it gives you something, you know, 1.25 inches by 2 inches across. And so I was fucking trying to figure out why, you know, my brush was so low DPI. I was really struggling to work like sharp edges in. Yeah, 2 inches across. I've been working on a 2-inch wide canvas the whole time. I went to view 100%. It was like, bloop. And I went, son of a bitch. So now we've upscaled here. Now, when I go, let's look at 7 pixels, for instance. That goes to, you know, half a canvas. Fortunately, Clip Studio does a pretty bang-up job of upscaling. I mean, you can see it's dirty and low res around there, but I mean, you know, this is our color rough anyway, so it'd be. But yeah, now we're cooking with green, finally. Yeah, layers are fine. Just had to upscale things. Now I'm just feeling some of the. Yeah, look at how much fucking. There's my brush strokes on my brush. Huh. The point of having oil brushes, they don't leave brush strokes, I was saying. Because I was literally painting in miniature. Oh no, Thompson. You know what, at this point, yeah, there you go. Oh yeah. Oh. I know, right? How many hours have you sat here with me at this point? These guys are really salty about losing, viewer bannings. Yeah. Here I thought you guys were patrons of the arts. I guess patrons actually implies patronage. Ah. Kilburn. If people never give me $1. I find the views more useful than the dollars anyway. Oh, kind of better now. Okay. Right? I'm gonna have to do a price adjustment too, and like knock everything back down. Although not really, I gotta get people to spend through some of them first. Oh, is my wife awake again? So something that I'm going to be trying to do here, think these shadowed areas here into the relative value of the background, which you'll note in some of these spots, pitch fucking black. Be interesting. On just the upper torso, huge. In order to do that, we're definitely gonna have to pop up a saturation. Here, had values on them, right? Darken the cloth on the arm, the belt down here, the underside of these sleeves, the bottom of the staff. Scrolls a little more even. They're going to be off light. I'm gonna down thumb this. The Arkham soundtrack gets me banned from Syria, Cuba, and North Korea, and I know that's costing me. Our government might have something against their government. No, those countries ever done me wrong, so. Enjoy my paintings. Right? I have considered setting up a viewer. I just don't have viewers, you know? That's the problem, Johnny. I mean, man. All those interactive features are great and all, and that's why I'm trying to build a YouTube audience now. But, yeah, just those countries, though. I have 5 copyright warnings telling me my videos will not play there. It's specifically because of the Arkham Asylum soundtrack. It's like Warner Media. It's like, fuck Cuba, North Korea, Syria. But, like, for real, does literally anybody in North Korea have access to YouTube? Like, not me making a joke, that's me. I'm genuinely curious. Do you think do. I doubt it. Yeah, I'm gonna try that pan over there soon. See if it pans out. Right. Yeah, you need like that hook. I need enough of these paintings that look okay that people go, oh, okay, maybe sitting through this process is worth it, you know? I need to take the number value off that tip jar because it makes my stream look really small. Although I have literally been discovered by 0 people. 0 people have discovered this stream. Which is neat. Makes YouTube feel worthwhile. Oh, I don't know. The tags are painting, art, wizard, education, how to. There's no art category, which weirds me out. Gotta go entertainment, or how to, or education. Really surprised by that. I guess it's not really a go-to spot for artists, though. Honest. I think in part because of the difficulty of the monetization of the place. I need 1,000 subscribers before you'll start letting me earn tenths of a penny on my ad. Oh, okay, well, get right on that. Let me come. Would you also like 1,000,000,000 cheeseburgers? A Googleplex blowjobs? I know, right? I probably should be repping the herb thing. It just feels so fucking, you know. I smoke weed, but I'm not like, you know? But I hate those people. It's weird to be a pothead that hates pot and pot culture and 420 and like, what am I, 15? You know? Which is weird. I mean, it's a huge part of my, like, my day-to-day, my identity, you know? My branding, though? Fuck no. You know? Come on. I mean, but I probably I literally probably should, you know? Not an unsuccessful sounding strategy. Not the way I want to win. Late in the game for principles.
Responsibility.
You could stop thinking like that, that'd be great. It makes me nervous. Yeah, I know it's a big ass spot. How we do. Yeah, man. Boring, you know? And the most interesting thing about you, you were a very fucking boring person. Yeah, exactly. Same thing. How about you just don't be about one anything? I don't give a fuck if it's pot, sex, guns, you know? Don't. Be about two things. Get a second thing. Or get comfortable with the fact that you're just gonna be boring, you know? Yeah, I don't get the conservative and like cultural identity only when none of their world values or principles really, you know, like. I got some people I know down here in Texas that are Republicans because it's just what you is, not because they've examined the belief and thought about what was best for them politically, or
Delivered from the hand of Auburn.
that's not me being some like dismissive, elitist, intellectual, liberal shit. That's on the real. They're not actually conservatives. They don't give a shit about fiscal policy or culturally though. Same thing with a lot of those Christians. A lot of these people ain't Christian. They don't give a shit about Christianity, Jesus, giving to people, tithing, charity, how you treat the poor. You know, none of that shit's not part of the ethos. Not really. But they get together and they have their potlucks and social circle, and their their PTA friends. You know, it's a cultural Christian, not religious Christian. I gather that the vast majority of them folks do not believe in magic. No, they don't. There's lots of fucking wackadoo shit that they do believe in is community and that sense of identity and togetherness. But those two things are, intermarried now. What do? I don't fault people for religion. I used to. I used to be real insufferable. How do you believe a fairy tale? All that shit. So I wasn't thinking about the human aspect of it. People need comfort. They do. It ain't a comfortable proposition, the idea that one day you just kind of cease to be. No joy in that. No peace. No solace. That never-ending question. It's that thought that niggles in the late hours at night that leaves you wondering. Who wants to deal with that shit? I get it. And I used to think the people that needed something more, it was a kind of wasn't being empathetic. I wasn't letting people take whatever they needed to make it through this fucking festering shit heap. Oh yeah, well I mean any institution you give power and a lack of oversight to is gonna end up fucky, right? Like that ain't the sole covenant of religion. It's especially sad that an institution that people turn to for solace in a time of great suffering and despondency is so frequently an additional source of suffering and despondency. But that ain't no unique to priests. It all circles back around to people trying to find that pleasure, trying to find that solace. The only thing that makes that unforgivable in my mind is that it comes at the expense of somebody else. Not that they were seeking it. There's nothing wrong in the need. We all need to find comfort. You just can't do it in a way that hurts other people. You just can't. That's where we all gotta come together and draw a line in the sand. That means no exploiting the poor, that means no kitty fucking, that means no taking advantage of the mentally ill, the disabled. Some people struggle with that because they need comfort too, and it's easy prey, And we are a disgusting, fucked up species at our core that is very self-serving. I like that both of these cuts that we've listened to on the Star Wars chip have been used in video games, so they're free reign. Right. That's it, man. I don't fault people comfort. I just don't. Until they get it off somebody else's back. Then they can go fuck themselves. Because we're all in this. It's not like anybody is not gonna die. We're all here for a finite ticket, you know? Anybody willing to exploit people and take advantage of them, brief window that we have here, is just the worst kind of person. Oh yeah, really? I didn't know that. I mean, I know that every single one of my Twitch art broadcasts is muted afterwards. It just is. On the tabletop live streams, I only use music that I've produced myself or I own the license to. So that's, you know. That's different on these, though. So I don't have fucking 150 hours of original tunes or whatever with the shit, you know. Ain't nothing worth causing suffering in other people. Now, I'm not trying to say that I don't own a smartphone, or that the clothes I'm wearing right now weren't made by tiny little Indonesian fingers, or whatever. Like I'm some kind of monk living this ascetic life that allows me to somehow be above the same moral failings everybody else in the first world has. But I mean, it's impossible to live morally under capitalism, firstly. And then secondly, I'm speaking more directly of the, you know, let's not harm directly. And don't. Honestly, don't know how this one makes it, but almost certain it has not been used in a video game. I mean, because if it has, when was that, like, yesterday? That's impressive. Yeah. You know, I have bought into one corporate ecosystem, and that is Google's. So I might as well add YouTube to it, I guess, but yeah. Reading a Reddit post from the developer of some fucking game. But he got cut out of his email account. As a result, won't be producing the game anymore for Stadia. Then I got to thinking, Like, oh my god, what if I lost my Gmail? You know, it's the account that, like, all my other accounts are bound. You know, I'd have to start over on the internet, man. Like, I'd lose so many products. And Google has no customer support. You can never talk to a human being. Not you, phone. So something funky happens, it's even like you're just, you know, that's it. Like, I don't know about you, but my personal Gmail account, I get the emails of about like 10 other people. Now, mind you, it's my last name and my birthday, right? So it's real, pretty common. It definitely used to be. Like, that was straight up their creed. I think that Google was, you know, 15 years ago, though. And this Google's having employees quit over developing AI technology for military applications, you know? What the fuck, Blair, is this now? Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, okay. New process. Yeah, well, and that's another thing too. Like, China's gonna change the way all these do. An elephant in the room. American exceptionalism is so last century. All that too, for sure. Gerald, you know? Are there two more lethal words to the moral high ground? Yeah, man. Now you gotta look for the helpers. It's easy to find darkness. Easier to steal the blue side of the light for it. I understand why there aren't more good people. We live in a world that kindness is weakness. If you show that kindness, you'll find people that are willing to take advantage of it. So you've got to be a really strong individual, or really dumb. I've seen that too. To still give that kindness out into a world that, you know, spits at you for it. They gotta be really resolute, or the kind of person that doesn't change their response to things based on stimulus, you know? You find people that literally, like, scoff at it conceptually, you know? I experience a little schaden for it every now and then, but I like to think that I'm mostly motivated by charity and good. At least still good proper. Road to hell's paved with good intentions, but at least my road's paved. On some interesting contrast in the surrounding now. Oh, yeah, I don't get a lot of that shit, man. Like, I don't get how you read the book and you come out like, you know, the way they do. The way some of them do. Yeah. I'd say it doesn't make people any better or worse than they are naturally inclined to be anyway. You know? Is that going for it? I'm just trying to establish some interesting textures in the background here. Who knows what the background will ultimately be? The shadow. How'd you know? Actually going to be going for 3 subtle glows here. One of the vials on the arm is going to have a little glow going in it. There's going to be a little glow in the head, staff, and then there's going to be a little glow coming from the staff head. But additionally, we're going to have a really focal world light too, hopefully. Background gives us the interesting texture and good. So, or V that would wind up pretty good there. Yeah, I mean, the world light's gonna be coming in there, so we have the splash on the outside. It'll be a really high luminosity. Then glow here, glow there, world glow. Seems like enough. Who knows though, maybe I'll put a little something in there. Night is young. I mean, it isn't especially young, but whatever. It's gonna be paying for a while, I feel like. Feels good to be streaming again. Like, not that I would have streamed a bunch had I been, you know, otherwise unable to, but, definitely would have, not being able to makes me need to. Can't tell me what to do, you know. Early decided, you know, I was Snow Owl, because it seems appropriate, right? But outside of that, I hadn't really... Owl's kind of virgin territory on. I mean, I've painted owls before, but in miniature, you know? So, I mean, you do a warm white, right? Lots of red, brown notes mixed in there. You kind of fade around the face. They've got this weird, like, inset ridge thing that's got, like, a splash of warmth to it. Actually a really interesting white. Because of course you think, oh yeah, white owl, right? Not really especially white at all. Like even that base there, it's real taupe. They do. But serve like trippy specific hunting functions, you know? Saving recovery information. Recovery settings can be adjusted under preferences. That's right, I gotta turn it off. I do not need it to randomly save shit. Is the pen. Ah, there it is. Okay. Great, thank you. So, where was it? Left. Video games. Stop playing video games, friends. Please engage in something that is more tedious, like the arts. So that I do not feel like I am missing out. I mean, this isn't more tedious though, that's the thing. It's just, you know, different. I find it just as fun, honestly. But it is different than kicking it with the homies, you know. Dudes. Alright, what did I do here? Honor you. Where are you? Okay, so you're leather. Why are you not deleting thin leathers? Oh, there, that's fine. Sweet. A combination of terrain and creatures. Terrain is cool because I like the little worlds angle. Creatures are cool because nobody can tell me that ogre doesn't look right, you know, because you've never seen a fucking ogre, so step off, bruh, you know. More imaginative. I won all my awards on dioramas, my speciality, right? Where I won my most prestigious shit, a national contest against real artists. The Dick Monster one I've shared a couple of times. One on the clock I've shared a few times. Hello, Tiny World. Yeah, same. Pick up a lot of good tips and tricks, train guys, but I didn't care for the art form, you know? Wasn't really interested in, you know, recreating a barbarian village from the 1950s. Oh yeah, my, the first national diorama contest I won. Swamp Scene Dragon. Converted from an Age of Sigmar Star Drake. Little waterfalls, you know, practically cheating. Current on the surface, the white water, dude swimming, you know, the whole. Unfortunately, that piece was long sold. Or I could really photograph miniatures. Have some photos of it. don't. They don't do it right. Yeah, man. Hundreds. Don't even get me started on the unpainted. My pile of shame is probably have $20,000 in miniatures. True. For a while, I collected orcs. Just anything with an orc or a goblin. And that wasn't just like Warhammer orcs. Weird, because I never played WoW, really. Like that. Thought they were neat. So I have a bunch of orcs from a bunch of game systems. When I have more orcs than anything, I got a bunch of miniatures of all every stripe, man. I used to buy the, the box sets when they came out. I got a bunch still in, wrapped up. Not even taken out of the saran wrap or whatever. Because it wasn't really about that. Same thing with the video games. Have them. Feel comfortable after all those years on the road having nothing. Give me a false sense of security and permanency, like all of this is gonna last, 5 probably batch paintings, Dave, and that wasn't. What's the most days I ever finished in painting a mini is the better question. Was never. Yeah, never good at bench painting. Never good at infantry painting. I sucked at vehicles. Never really. Lots of weathering techniques there, lots of mixed media. Because my dioramas were fun. I mean, obviously great, but my vehicle work, it's like a different art form. I don't know. People are, what? Forms, guys. Forms will run. Yes. 5-minute break, guys. Go. My wife. Peter. Alrighty.
graced a ride along with Geralt of
Rivia.
Along came this song. From when the White Wolf fought a silver-tongued devil, his army of elves at his hooves did they revel. They came after me with masterful deceit, broke down my lute and they kicked in my teeth, while the devil's horns minced our tender meat. And so cried the Witcher, he can't be bleed. Toss a coin
To your Witcher, oh Valley of Plenty, oh Valley of Plenty, oh.
Toss a
Going to your Witcher, oh Valley of Plenty.
At the edge of the world, fight the mighty horn that bashes and breaks you and brings you to more. He thrust every elf far back on the shelf, high up on the mountain from whence it came. He wiped out your pest, got kicked in his chest. He's a friend of humanity, so give him the rest. That's my epic tale. Our champion prevailed, defeated the villain. Now pour him some mail. Toss a coin to your Witcher, oh Valley of Plenty, oh Valley of Plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your Witcher, a friend of humanity. Toss a coin to your Witcher, oh Valley of Plenty, oh Valley of Plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your Witcher, a friend of humanity. Toss a coin to your Witcher, oh Valley of Plenty, oh Valley of Plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your Witcher, a friend of humanity.
Extra. Oh, there was drummer. Get better. Not like we have to reline up the angle. To our world back there for. Oh, cheers, man. Sister that kicks. Oh, you. Ooh. Longer watching live if Crown Valley up. We've been in that valley now for a while. I'll good. And man, walking in those, then we're gonna actually have to start painting. Oh no, because we gotta do the hair and the owl too. Whew. Worried. Yeah. Oh, there is some VR paint. And I'd have to have a VR rig. Much as I've tried to justify it to my wife. Okay, we need $1,000. Why? My art. Support my art. Your 420-yard VR stream in 10 serial. That's like like the optical illusion stuff. I'm familiar with Cthulhu because you kind of have to be as a nerd. I don't find Geiger to be all that. I mean, he was really good at being racist. Like when you're so racist that the people that are your contemporaries that are also racist are like, bro, maybe take it down a notch. Might be too racist. And again, like I try and view authors and shit through the lens of the time in which they live, right? But even when you do that with him, you're like, damn, bro. Like, thanks, Bill. It's time to come together. Now starting to rough in racism is very yes, Lovecraft. Not enough what? Orca? No. Dude, I might have. Did. Yup. Ah! 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 The eye is connected to the hair bone. Let's make the eyes their own action layer. Well, and black people. But yeah, spheres too. He had a nice way of describing the undescribable, right? Which is always a hard thing to, you know. Yeah, his worldviews were pretty appalling for the time, even when, you know, framed through that. Well, it's okay if he was racist because I mean, sure, he ate all those kids, but he wrote that award-winning short story, and yep. Yep, we are. In all fairness to H.P. Lovecraft, it's not like they were handing out fiction words back then, really. Does that excuse the racism? Maybe. I'll never tell. Sure. Arkham War. So little HP was nearly ate up with the consumption. Whatever he sees in there, it's like not what he was looking for. It's boring, damn dirty. It's Lovecraft was a prick. this hair. Wrong. Wrong. Kind of. The face is gonna be really focal dominant, but it's gonna be like Shaft of Light. But then I'm really, believe it or not, I'm trying to avoid my usual, wow, look at this is cool, because it has a really bright, glowy effect on it. I'm trying to really go Renaissance painting. Whether I get anywhere near there, you know, we'll see, but that's the style. I want this to be able to be mistaken for a classical painting. They didn't have a lot of glowy effects, you know. I want the color work and the light work. I don't know if you know, I put a lot of thought into palette. It's very simpatico, very tied together, very neutral and appeasing, very pleasant. Black on this piece, there's light on this piece, you know? Guess the background fades to black, but you know what I mean. A whole different feel. And I 100% might not pull it, you know. Probably why it's not somebody's character art. Yeah, the whole goal here will be Renaissance. You know. Alright. Yeah, there's people that grow cool shit, like living trees into furniture and fences. So they're supposed to do it with staves, and they've got to be astronomical. A couple of years to grow one. You know, by the end of this, I would like it for nobody to recognize it as a piece of my art. Oh. Yeah, I know it. I'm gonna be focal. Going for something different. Trying to make it so that you're not the only one that ever watches it. Now we're going way different. Taking the eyes to normal human proportions. I guess for more classic, I guess, anatomical representations in the also, like I said, we're going to be bringing in some feather textures from photos and layering them on and indicating them with our doing some. I really want this to be professional piece. Not a fan service piece, you know. Which means putting in the hours. Doing it right. But it also means leaving my comfort zone quite a bit. Makes it also exhilarating in a way. It's been a while since I've even tried a more realistic style. It's all I used to draw, you know? That was back when I drawing was my sole source of entertainment. Yep. Well, I mean, like, I'm spending, what, several hours here just gonna rough this shit in, man. No, I wouldn't be surprised if this ended up a 60 or 70 hour. I got no illusions. No, it's again, like, I used to spend 120 hours on a miniature, you know? And the only way you ever get fucking better at something. Balls to the wall all the time, pushing yourself, doing ridiculous stuff. At least me, it's the only way I can sit and make no progress for years on end, honestly. What I'm best at. I really want to absorb something, and you've noticed, right? My ADD at this point, and a lot of people go, "Ha ha ha! I have ADD." No, I mean I have like ADD. That this week it'll be really involved painting. No, like a 28-inch or 28mm Space Marine figure. Spent 120 hours on a Space Marine for sure. Let me see if I got pictures in. Oh, that'll go. Alright. I don't know. I do. Oh. Canvas. Go, haha, haha. Alright, now let's see if I can find. it was another commission. And it's funny, because the guy ended up being a total douchebag and Trump supporter, and I stopped painting figures for him. There it is, yeah. Alright. Get a nice view of it. Really? Imgur lost the focus? Huh. Alright, well, here, we'll get it. This is good enough. There's a bunch of sculpting down here on the base, custom sculpt. Blood doesn't really show very well there. Freehand shit there. That's like, I don't know, 7 millimeters tall total. Again, H. Elder God here killed at his feet. Grey Knights of Demon Hunter, more of the freehand there, they're not metal. Between the sculpting and the painting, that one was about 120 hours, yeah. And probably like 100 hours. Adding 20 on there for drama, but... I had better photos of it. But, yeah, again, it was a commission to a dude I don't even talk to now. I didn't really rank and file anything. Oh, here we go. Little diorama. There's the swamp diorama. This is the first time I won anything. I took it in with zero expectation. You see, I got 17 whole upvotes. Little nurglings running around with that. You can see there's Space Marines here that thought they were gonna get the better of this Nurgle Trampion that's riding a corrupted Star Drake. I sculpted this face here. You know, I dremeled off the armor plate. It had some like Sigmar insignia on it. If you Google a Star Drake, you'll see what they look like normally. And then sculpted and painted that in its place there, kind of nurgled it up. Yeah, too big to photograph, and this was again before I could really photograph miniatures, but a bunch of faces stitched together and slapped on that pauldron, nailed down. Oh, there's a close-up, yeah. It's all custom sculpted. Along with this, yeah, all this is custom sculpts. Eyeballs there. Some early attempts at eyes. Didn't quite understand sclera back then. Yeah, and then the tentacles coming out the back leg pauldron there. There's the poor Space Marine. He's been disemboweled, kind of reaching for his sword that this Nurgling in the foreground's running off with. This dude's just so stoked. He's like, fuck yeah! You can see all the, leaf litter and plants, and, that's a swamp. champion focal shot. Forget what this guy's name was, but it's a wonder. It's an awesome model. It's a joy to paint. You see where I made the Nurgle Palanquin and made it a whole... That's all totally customized. Hand sculpted, you know. Icon of Nurgle up there, and corruption, little bits of meat, gibbous bits. Here's the water. Down below there's like ruined bits of temple and water lilies. And you can see that the surface texture, you know, from the ripples and the flashing and all that. This guy's standing on top of the tree, eating some of the Space Marine intestines, just living his best life. This one here is on a rope swing out, chasing after this Space Marine who's like, oh, hell no. You can see the, you know, the splashes in the water there from him running. Nurgling swimming in the water there doing the backstroke. One here is stolen the Space Marine's helmet. You know, it's just fun. Little mushrooms with faces on it, little bits hidden here and there. Skulls everywhere, because, you know, there's a requisite amount of skulls required. Sculpted this little, like, nurgling fish. Little squig fish, yeah. And the waterfall finisher, yeah. Yeah, this is the first time I won anything. I won a Gen Con, a national contest with one of these motherfuckers here. It's Flint. Yeah, 2016. Man. So many years ago. Painted this in a single sitting for the wife. Get a little arm tattoo there. My thumbnail. Give you a little perspective. Yeah, there's the tattoo next to my thumb. Not fucking around. I mean, you know, I could paint these sons of bitches. Sold them. So has this one in her office. Does it have to be? Who knows, man? Another one I was paid to do. Paid $450 for the teeth. So dude kicking over the keg of beer, all pissed off, custom sculpted, you know. Ice on the axe there. It's powdered glass. And all the, you know, hand-painted, inverted facets. I know narratively it doesn't make a lot of sense for him to be stealing Pig, a keg of beer while he's in a keg of beer, but you know what? Then you get a dummy base because he's so big on his plinth he wouldn't fit in every battlefield situation, so I made him a little dummy base. I spend hours painting minis like that. It's my tribute to Berserk. Tons of just so much custom sculpting, it's not even. Quarter for scale. I created this stained glass technique for this. Figure out how to do it. Sculpted the tentacle dude, sculpted the girl, sculpted the tree, sculpted the environment, sculpted the ruined church. And you can see the guy's cloak texture there versus the quarter. Small ass. It's clear plastic, blister plastic, this type of paint that's sold in Japan, and a Mod Podge. Out. Okay, here's another custom open. Yeah, man. I try and bring the thunder. Studies and shit. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's good pictures of the Dig Monster. This is the piece that won me my most prestigious, so I mean, gold at ReaperCon is pretty much as good as you can do in miniatures. And all these are sculpted, you know. Gary's hiding under there, he's a real dickhead. had to invent this technique here to capture the flashing blood, like actually, you know, mid-splash, building up in a puddle. That fucking took forever to figure out. And that tapestry there is a 1/2 inch wide total. Yeah, I'm a nerd. I've long been a nerd. I will long be a nerd. Oh, the old days. But yeah, I mean, that Space Monster diorama there, that literally 1,000 hours of my life. Like, you have any idea how hard it is to sculpt? Like, my god. So much trial and error, so much failure. It was... I love miniature art. I really did. Didn't really care for... the other people doing miniature. A lot of them were really cool, don't get me wrong. A lot of them were really cliquey and tribalist. Insular, and you had to, I have to suck you off, and I have to know you. It just ruined the whole shtick for me. Yeah, egos. Ego. Anytime you get people together, egos. And I acknowledge that I am good at things, right? Like, I'm proud of the awards I won as a miniaturist. I am. Not everybody could do that. I did that. Fuck those people. I'm better than them, right? Like, but, I try not to, let it doesn't matter, right? Like, okay, so I paint and sculpt toys real pretty. All right. And am I solving cancer with that? Am I earning even a living wage to support myself and my family with that? Does it do anything? Does it get me anything? No. No. Then, I mean, we should really probably park the bikes and shut the fuck up about it, right? Like... Not curing cancer. Make toys, you know? With a couple of things. And unfortunately, a couple of the influential people. But the people that were cool, that were like artists though, first and foremost, real, what a neat group of people. Because it's like a field of art, right, that you're never gonna, my most respected miniature artist, my top 10, can't make a living on it barely, you know, like, and they all acknowledge that. You know, I mean, they make a living selling art tutorials and, you know, books and shit on the subjects. It's not something that I think anybody should get a big ego over, you know? Some people definitely did. Definitely did. And, even beyond the ego, my first and I was unprepared for it because I didn't consider myself that good at it, firstly, right? Like, honestly, I was shocked when I won first couple of times I tried. The first time I won, it was actually the client submitted it and won the award and mailed it to me. For the Draconic Award, they entered my piece and it won me an airbrush. Like, well, here, I'll mail you your little medal in your airbrush. Okay, I guess I need an airbrush compressor. Airbrush paints. Did not get into it to be competitive. Got into it because I wanted to be better at it. A lot of people had the same mentality. People that did that, they were just fucking insufferable. Like, because how flawed does your worldview need to be for you to have being a better toy painter than somebody else, to the point of, like, you know, being duplicitous and shit? You know, how little do you have going on? You know, if that's like, yikes. Big part of why I got out of it. That in the back. I mean, it hurts to do. That shit real quick. And then there was the additional problem of, like, you know, people would see my work online and then interact with me on, and then convention season rolls around and all of a sudden we're both in Chicago, you know, and you see this person that's been really, like, hostile and fucking stupid on social media, all of a sudden in real life, and they, you know, you're 6.5 feet tall and 300 pounds. You know, there's the implication all of a sudden. Implication of being that I would turn them in fine paste. I wouldn't, you know, but people seem to get a lot less brave when they meet me in real life. It took me so long to figure that out, too. You know, I was homeless at 12. And I regularly got my ass kicked until I was 15. I was in Eugene, Oregon. And they have this thing called the Eugene Celebration, right? Which is their town, you know, Earth, Wind, and Fire were performing, right? But, like a street fair. But, there was this walk-around mall where all the homeless kids and hooligans would hang out. You know, selling their wares and, you know, just living their lives. That became the focus of this Eugene celebration every year, right? Because it was a convenient place to throw the thing. So people would get shit-faced drunk and whatever, you know, you listen to live music, you know, town celebration stuff. But I was hanging out there, minding my own business. A friend of mine, who I thought was totally hot, was also, perhaps not coincidentally, the girl that got me to try meth, for like the first time. But at any rate, she came running up to me with a friend of hers and was like, "You need to help us. This guy won't leave us alone. He's harassing us, right?" I wanted to earn my I'm a badass. Right? So I said, alright, thinking maybe I would speak tough or, just look whatever. So I get down the alley, they lead me in the direction of the fellow, which should have been, in retrospect. If you were really being threatened, would you have led me, But, again, testosterone and hormones, forming a potent melange, I proceeded to, walk up to this dude, who was, like, the biggest fucking Mexican I've ever seen him. They're generally, I don't want to, put people in a box, but you can generally fit a lot of Mexicans in a box, they're a small people. But this dude was like 6 feet tall, must have been 250 pounds, stocky fucking Mexican. And, I, again, lost every fight ever at that point in my life, relying on movie witticisms, said, "Hey, what's going on?" And he said, "What the fuck you want?" And I said, why don't you pick on somebody your own size? To which he responded by flicking his cigarette and hitting me, square between the eyes with it, and swinging on me. And I don't know whether it was the nani or just I was tired of getting my ass kicked or what, but that cigarette hit my face and it was so disrespectful, my dude. Like, something snapped. Like, my little mild-mannered attempt at rage turned into full-on, like, bestial, like, I'm going to break this dude in half. And so, headbutt him, first off. First headbutt ever. Not an expert headbutt. It took a lot of refinement over the years, right? But, and then, pulled over his shirt over the back of his head because we wrestled a little. And then started, like, Mike Tyson punch-out uppercutting the dude as hard as I could. He ate probably, I don't know, 2 or 3 of those sloppy little wrist-rolling, shooting for the fences uppercuts. And I picked him up and literally bodily threw him through the air onto the hood of a car. I mean, it dents the hood of the car. His head bounces off the window, spiderwebs the glass, right? And I find myself climbing up the bumper, right? And dude is definitely, it's finished, it's done. But I just did not care anymore. And the girl was like, "We gotta go, you gotta get out of here, let's go, go." Right? And, we ended up running off. And that was the last time, the time before that was the last time I ever had somebody instigate violence with me. And I didn't respond. Like, I was so done with it. Never got laid. I never even got a kiss. But I did get to feel like king shit at Turd Mountain for the rest of that day. For like the first time in my life, And funny enough, I run into this Mexican gentleman like 2 or 3 weeks later. Right? I'm like, oh, fuck, here we go, right? And he walks up and he apologizes to me because he's intoxicated, right? And I explained to him that I'm like 13 or 14, right? Like, and he's like, "Oh shit, bro, I thought you were 18. I'm like 24, man." So I beat the ass of a full-grown man. No. First couple of years I was on the block, it was just curl up in the fetal position, man. As long as they weren't trying to rape you, I think that's something I picked up from my pops, because if you fought back against my pops, he would whoop the shit out of you. So you just, you know, took your licks. Took me a while to figure out the real world didn't work like that. Yeah, well, you know. And I didn't know what to make of it. But yeah, no, I whooped his ass. I caught some ass whoopings after that. It's not like all of a sudden I was like, oh, now I can fight and everything's fine. But I never caught an ass whooping without, you know, without giving best as I could. And still wouldn't. I mean, something about it, just... Yeah, no, I mean, much better than it could have gone, for sure. You know? Lots of dudes do not take a ass whooping well. Although in my experience, most dudes take a serious ass whooping well. Like, if you just put somebody down, you're likely to just piss them off. They got something to prove. I mean, if you make it clear that the reason they're still walking around is because you did them a favor, at least in my experience, and that's not universal, you know, some of those guys will take that as even more of a challenge, but generally speaking, you fucking clean somebody's clock. I've not had a lot of people come back and ask for seconds. I've certainly never had anybody ask for thirds. I've asked for seconds a couple of times, never thirds myself. You gotta be fucking stupid to get your ass kicked by the same dude 3 times. I mean, come on. No, not at all. Even today, man, I'm a pacifist. I don't want to hurt anybody or do anything. Nothing like that. That's not my MO. But, man, no, yeah. If you instigate to the point where I have to do violence against you, I'm definitely going to do violence against you. You know? Fuck. Takes a lot more than it used to get me there. But if you get me there, it's... Gotta teach you a lesson. You know, violence is the language of the ignorant, but sometimes you gotta speak to a stupid motherfucker in a couple of sentences he's gonna get, you know? I don't think anybody that's really seen, like, reality of man. There's not much glamorous about it. It's nice to talk about whooping this dude's ass, you know? Nothing like nice or good or didn't solve any problems. Just didn't happen to create any problems at that time. Work in progress. Bolt the middle one here with this needs and that up. Work on these form top one. Well, nice things about being a Joe. Rarely one of them. Yeah. Aren't a lot of perks, if I'm being honest. No, it was just video game music, is what I set the playlist to, but now it's been just everything of that vein. That Google Music, or whatever it is now. I hate that they got rid of Google Play Music. YouTube Music, you know. It's just pretty epic stuff. Not gonna lie. I'm always weirded out by dudes that glorify violence. It makes me think that they've never really, you know, how do you getting out of that, boyo? Oh, God. Oh, it's like special? Yeah. Short bus special. Chromosomal disorder special. Excellent career at McDonald's special. Porky's still alive? Wonder. Burn out faster. Shame, because they're really nice. There was one kid in my hometown that used to pinch you. He pinch you so fucking hard, like had like baboon strength. He had literal retard strength. Never remember what layer I'm on. Here. There. There is a layer formula. It's just 1:30 in the morning, and I've been doing it now for God knows how many hours. The mind starts to wander. Oh, this will help. Back. Fucking soundtrack.
In the first age, in the first battle, when the shadows first lengthened, one stood. He chose the path of perpetual torment. In his ravenous hatred, he found no peace, and with boiling blood, he scoured the umbral plains, seeking vengeance against the Dark Lords who had wronged him. And those that tasted the bite of his sword named him the Doomslayer.
Part of the human experience, man. But I did have it like, I don't know. As far as the first world goes, pretty good. A rough ticket. Could have been worse. Could have been a lot better. It's character building.
He scoured the umbral plains, seeking vengeance against the Dark Lords who had wronged him.
God damn.
And those that tasted the bite of his sword named him the Doomslayer.
Fair. Thank you. 100%. 100%. Hunger's an equalizer. For sure. When I was a social worker, come together every Tuesday, right? One of the coworkers would present a paper from sociology, psychology that week. We'd all get together and discuss the merit, whatnot have, just as a way of, staying boned up on the research, firstly. And then secondly, also, just to see new ideas and shit, and dismiss bad new ideas. None of that too. But there was a paper. Can't remember if it was myself or one of the coworkers that found it and presented it. That postulated that the vast majority of the human species is not capable of empathy. Never developed a real, genuine sense of what that would look like, or how to engage with that on the emotional spectrum. Like, it's the final step of personal development, and most people miss it. God. As terrifying as that is conceptually, to explain a lot of stuff. And it is factually, the human brain, you stop developing your personality at 25, and one of the very last things to come together, true empathy. And by true empathy, it's the ability to feel the feelings of another individual by thinking about their situation. Not just to go, oh yeah, I could see how that would be bad, but to really, to get the pain of heartache, to get the, that's empathy. Most people can't do it. At least according to this paper. Empathy is to some extent cultural. Largely racial. Not sure that empathy is a state of being. Not heard of. And he starts imagining. Does kind of seem like a learned trait. By that, I mean that the benefits of it seem. You have to come to the realization that everybody coming together and helping each other is good for everybody. Doesn't seem tribalism seems like it's which is stupid. Right. We almost have part of our light sketch. Makes me a silly way to. Like, as a person that's like. First off, nah. But, and I mean, your flattery made me lose my point. Oh, you know, I'm not gonna have any kids. So, I mean, what's the point of being alive if not trying to get better and stuff? You know?
Tempered by the fires of hell, his iron will remains
Yes, there is a
steadfast through the
certain
passage
impressionisticness that is starting to come through a little.
he set forth without pity and hunted the slaves of doom with barbarous cruelty. Unbreakable, incorruptible, unyielding.
Unmutable you.
Stand before the horde, but the doom slayer. For he alone was the Hellwalker.
Yeah. So we should all just eat a bullet. I mean, if you take a long enough view of it, heat death of the universe, right? Fuck it. You can tell that my artwork is turning out okay when my wife's like, wait a minute, you did that? Thanks for the... My wife, not a very artsy. That's most math, you know? Really crafted. Candy. Very art. scientific and literal part, I think. Very simple. Doesn't. Like, alright, have fun flying across country for your art convention. She's totally supportive, but yeah, does not fucks with you. Literally, I would just die if I couldn't create, given this mediocrity, you know? I need it. I thrive on it. Find our life a little better. I think it's when you gotta like realistically with is it. I'm here. I mean, at least if you're the kind of person that wants to struggle with it, you know, entirely subjective and unanswerable personal truth by no questions. I'm not sure, you know, is there anybody that can definitively say life is what you make it? I enjoy it just fine, but don't get me wrong, guys. If like I get you know, caught up in something that gives me never-ending agony, I'm just gonna fucking, you know, I'm gonna off myself. Fuck that. Life's good. It's not like much to die. I'm not like suicidal. Some people cling to this shit. I get that it's the inclination to do so. Like this inclination to do it, right? But how cheap healing the plants again? can't believe we don't have right to die. This is like a basic principle of dignity. I think that it should come with some caveats. Although I don't know if I even truly believe that. Somebody wants to die. I mean, you know. Those have done stuff. I've lived a more eventful life than a lot of people in my age bracket. I wouldn't recommend it. Mostly. And I'm not sure, you know, I understand it's grief and, you know, you're just passing your suffering on to other people, but who has any right to tell another person what they can do with their own life? There's a Hunter Thompson quote that sticks with me. Stuck with me ever since I first heard it. To the effect of, I'd feel terribly trapped if I didn't know that I could end it whenever I wanted. You know? Like, facts. For that one. For a little bit. Yeah, I mean that is an ex. I mean, I don't think 18. You're still a fucking child at 18, you know, but there is something to be said for the neurochemical balance that happens in adolescence. Sticky widget for sure. I know an absolute prohibition is definitely not the right look. I mean, not that it's gonna stop me. Listen. Dragging my wife through me, wasting from some horrible, painful disease that saps her life, save me now. Ah, come on. Don't be silly. Again, not in any rush. Don't want that to happen. Trying to change my lifestyle to live as long as I can. But bummed. Although frankly, surprising it's damn fault. Right? Even with kids, I mean, it's a widget, right? Anybody should be killing themselves on a phone. Who the fuck am I to say? Right. You're getting eaten up, but you get a free H pack. Dying thing. On my universe. Kind of people that wish that on other people. Fuck, I need. 420 VR French Girl Friday. Don't worry, I'm writing all these down. Not. Don't worry, I'm writing all these down. He wasn't. Yeah, I'm saying never get close to this. Oh my god, he's got lip beard. Inhale. Sure. Funny because my wife has just a fuck ton. I mean, she collects anatomical textiles, you know? I want it. Looks historical. That's something from the 18. Cheers, man. Work ahead. Couple of days.
My sisters and brothers, be thankful. They tell me the time has come for us to give our souls to the cause. You will feel it shortly. Let the hell energy wash over you. You will be elevated to something more. We will join them, walk alongside them, help them forge a new world. It is our reward, our fate. We have earned this.
Painting them up. But that is